Welcome, travelers. Let me put this down quick. Okay. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to another episode of these strange and awkward streams, where you get to basically see me fail over and over and over again. Some days are much harder than others. Like yesterday, I didn't even save the stream yesterday. The entire stream, I just failed. I failed the Bible study, failed the ride. I actually did land one line, strangely enough. But yeah, I feel like it's weird, like especially with Flatland. I don't know about other Flatlanders, but I feel like if I'm like mentally like not there, I feel like I'm like a little slower, and for some reason I have to be like, sometimes I just have to be on the spot mentally, mentally, and there's like this weird physical sense of learning some of these tricks, because if I'm like a couple milliseconds too short, like I can really feel it. And especially with some of these tricks, especially like even like the fire whip and stuff, if you're like not there fully, I feel like, or that's how I am anyway, I just can't do the trick. It's just so weird. And then it's just weird because now after doing so many streams, I can kind of get a gauge of like where my mind is and where my body is, and it's just like really weird. And I also just think it's just been so hot lately, and I don't know about other people, but like I feel like I get way tired. Like I get tired way more faster. It's probably just because I'm sweating so much more. And yeah, so that's those thoughts. And anyway, we're gonna get into we're gonna just keep practicing, sowing some seeds of faith out, practicing just, I guess maybe just fishing. You can maybe even just see these streams as me just trying to fish or just practice fishing. And the other weird thing about all these streams is that I think I get most of my views actually from the Bible study, because if you guys that do ride BMX, that do watch this, there's actually not that many. There's actually hardly any. I could probably count on one hand the amount of BMX riders that I've actually met on Twitch from all these streams. It's actually pretty ridiculous, right? But the thing is that what kept me going is actually some of the believers that I met, and just seeing how, and just observing how they did their Bible studies, and they would do their devotionals, and then they get into working out, and then they get into like playing video games or something. And I always just thought that was just really weird, right? Because like if you look up Bible study devotional on YouTube, you're just gonna see the Bible study you don't see them actually just doing things, right? And I always thought it was just strange, like observing like some believers, and then just seeing how they just kind of their hobbies or what they're into and stuff like that, or like maybe how certain things like translate over and stuff like that. And I just thought that was really interesting. And the other thing is I have been noticing some people like on some of the Christian forums and stuff, and man, there's just so many believers just getting like disheartened because maybe they're not getting views, or they don't have a platform, or they don't have a building or something like that. But you know, the thing about it is that actually one of the dudes that he was just talking about it, I think his name's like XXX Stops Here or something like that. He was talking about how just even reading the word aloud, and even if you just mess up, maybe you do mess up, maybe you are just failing over and over again, the thing about it is that it's practicing, man. Maybe you're not even, maybe no one's even going to see it or view it or hear it. But the thing is that it's practicing, right? And just practicing speaking aloud, even the Word of God, it's very important, and it's very, and it gives it such a different level. And I think if anybody's out there that's like disheartened, or you feel like you're just like nothing's working out or something, maybe just view it as practice. You know, and just view it as practice. And the thing about it is that what happens in practicing, you know, it's not like you're perfect and you're a master every time. Within practicing, you almost have to accept your failures, right, and just keep going forward. So those are my kind of thoughts. I guess those aren't actually my thoughts. Those are kind of like the thoughts that this other believer was talking about. on his stream. And I thought that was really cool, just thinking about that, right? Just thinking about okay, we're just practicing, right? Maybe we're just practicing sowing some seeds of faith out. Maybe we're just practicing just fishing, right? and we are probably going to make a lot of mistakes and stuff like that. And that's one of the weirdest things about streaming, is that you kind of just have to accept your failures. We're just going to keep going. We're just failing. All right. We're just going to keep going with it, right? And though yesterday was kind of different, some days I also feel like I kind of have to. Maybe I said something in a way that maybe I shouldn't have said and stuff. So sometimes I do have to think about that as well, because we're also called to be very careful about our tongue and careful about our words, right? So in that sense, let us get into the Bible study. We'll get into the Bible study. I mean, I guess maybe we could get into what does it mean to fish for souls? What does that really mean? What does it entail when the Lord Jesus Christ says, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men," right? I have it underlined, and we've done many Bible studies on this, and it's so weird, man. And I feel like if you're out there and you're listening to these Bible studies, man, I really wish that I have done so many of these Bible studies, and I'm going to be flat out honest with you. I feel like most of these Bible studies, they just go in one ear and out the other. I have read so many of these commentaries, but the thing is sometimes my mind's just blank. I'm just I don't even remember what these commentaries even said. And maybe I'm just a slow learner. Maybe my mind's just because I'm really trying to remember this stuff, right? But I'm going to be flat out honest, man. I'm wondering why can't I just remember more things that I read about, right? It makes me wonder how much do people actually remember when they read something? Because I feel like it might even just be maybe our technology that we have right now, right? Because we do live in the age where we're kind of just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and there's this endless loop of just constant feed of new information and new information. I'm wondering if that is having an effect on not only me, but many other people's just memorizational skills, right? But I mean, I have remembered some combos when we think about this verse right here, right? And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men," right? Because that straight up just reminds me of Proverbs 11:30. And Proverbs 11:30 goes into part of the fruit of the righteous, right? And part of the fruit of the righteous is that we're actually called to go out and capture souls. It sounds ridiculous, right? It literally just and I know I brought this verse up a lot, but it's also just weird because I don't hear many pastors bringing this verse up. I've actually never heard a pastor or a sermon bring this combo up right here of Matthew 4:19 and then Proverbs 11:30. Which I think I've been really digging Proverbs 11:30 lately, man. I don't know about you guys, but this verse has been hitting me, dude. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. Now, the part that stands out to me that I haven't really talked about is that it says whoever captures souls, right? So it makes me wonder, what does that entail? And it also makes me think about the landscape of today's age, right? Because the landscape of today's age, sometimes you can't just go out and just proclaim the gospel, or you can't just be super bold because you're either just going to get fired, or you're just going to maybe you're in a situation where it's just really, really awkward and you don't want to say anything. But here's the thing that I haven't, maybe we'll look it up today, maybe there's some new information on it, right? But here's the thing that I always think about is I think this is where subtle seeds of faith come in, right? And just thinking about the parable of the sower, right? And thinking about how even the littlest seed can be planted into somebody's hearts. And actually remember, and it reminds me of what this pastor that I was kind of working at this church, The Well, I was in Long Beach, right? This pastor said that sometimes subtle seeds of faith are really, really important, because the fact that a little subtle seed of faith can sometimes go over people's walls into their hearts, right? Because many times if you meet people that are they're way against the faith and stuff like that. Many times there are a lot of preconceived notions of like, you know, the faith and just the word and stuff like that. And you could show them miracles. Like just what the parable of the sower said. We'll get into that, right? We'll read the parable of the sower again. That they could be seeing all these things that the Lord Jesus Christ is doing in their life. Like it could be almost blatantly obvious. But the thing is that they don't want to perceive it. And sometimes their walls are so built up, like literally so built up. You could show them miracles. You could show them the best of sermons. You could have the best of words. They could even be healed, man. And the thing is that they still wouldn't want to have the faith. They would still be against the faith because they have that wall built up. And sometimes the wall that is built up is actually many cases, it's actually from Satan and demons and evil spirits and stuff like that, right? And the thing about the walls that get built up is sometimes the walls are so built up that when we do kind of try and sow our seeds, sometimes they're too heavy and they don't go over the wall, right? And this is where little subtle seeds of faith, I think, well, that's what the pastor said to me. This is where subtle seeds of faith come in, right? And maybe that subtle seed of faith can be used by God. And the other weird thing that I've been thinking about is that even just thinking about like subtle seeds of faith, right? Sometimes I wonder if the Lord Jesus Christ, like, he can even use somebody's subtle seed of faith, even if you weren't even a believer. Like, even if you, and it makes me think about like Christian Asoy. There's a skater, like he was like repping like Dogtown and stuff like that, right? Which for some odd reason, a lot of the Dogtown guys, like, they became like really zealous believers. It's actually really weird, and it's very strange thinking about that. And even just some of the skaters. So I grew up with a skater. His name's Stefan Ambrosio, but he's a gnarly believer too. And the thing is that we grew up going to this church at the skate park and stuff like that. It's kind of weird. It's actually really weird. I don't know if you guys remember, there's this King of the Hill episode, and this King of the Hill episode is hilarious. But like Bobby goes and there's like this skate park at the church, right? And it's just hilarious, bro. That's almost when I like at the time they weren't allowing bikes at the skate park. But the thing is, I was friends with him, and his dad used to take us like rock climbing and used to take us to the skate park. He would literally drop us off at the skate park at the time, which I think most cases, some of these skate parks are kind of sketchy, but I don't think that our parents really knew that, and they would just drop us off there like all day into all night. And it was just crazy, right? And so it's just so funny thinking about that. But then thinking about my buddy Stefan, he was really influenced by like the whole like punk rock scene of all that stuff. And a lot of that scene kind of stemmed from like Dogtown and stuff. Well, I mean, I guess even if you think about just skateboarding in general, right? That goes way deeper. But there was kind of like this punk sect of like skateboarding scene that kind of stemmed from that, right? And I can definitely see it. And Stefan was always about that, and it was like really interesting thinking about that, and just observing that growing up, right? Because at the time I didn't really even know I wasn't into that until I looked back later, and I was like, what in the world? That's so strange, right? But just even thinking about like Christian Asoy, like he became a pastor, and it's so weird, like thinking about his testimony and stuff, because he was like rocking crosses and stuff. Like he was literally wearing crosses, like he would just wear a cross, just because he thought they looked cool. And he didn't believe at all. That's the thing, right? He went into this, right? And the thing is, he just thought they looked cool. And then what was weird is he went to prison. And then the thing is that in prison, like he started looking back at these old pictures of him wearing a cross and stuff. And he was like, what in the world? And while he's in prison, he started getting into the word, right? And then it was like this strange like revelation that happened to him. Like I think I remember him saying something like that he thought like the Lord like was with him even when he wasn't even a believer, even when he was like the worst of sinners and stuff, like he was like doing some wild stuff, right? Like crazy stuff, right? But even the Lord was with him even then, planting a subtle seed of faith, right? And so that's how I think right now. And I feel like, I even think even in my own degree, I feel like the subtle seeds of faith are really fun to find, because there are many scriptures that go into us that we should be like seeking things out. What verse? Let's see if I can find the verse without Googling it. There's a verse in here I have underlined that says, oh yeah, it's right here. Sweet, I found it in a short amount of time. But it says It's chapter 20, Proverbs 25, verse 2. It says, "It is the glory of God to conceal things, but the glory of kings is to search things out." Now, this isn't the only verse that goes into that. There's also another verse. Now, I don't know the exact verse. I'm going to have to Google this one. But there is another verse that says that the Lord hides like these treasures for us, right? And I think it's in Isaiah. Let's look that one up real quick. But thinking about that, and then thinking about like little subtle seeds of faith, I honestly find it fun. Like at this point, I find it really, really fun to try and find those subtle seeds of faith. I mean, like take this for example, right? I know a lot of people play RPG games. We're on Twitch right now, right? Boom. There's a bunch of RPG games, right? Okay. Well, we got like, let's say we have 7 classes. Okay, let's say, okay, we're playing WoW, right? Like, for example, we're playing WoW. We have all these classes. Well, we have the warrior, we have the hunter, we have the druid, we have the mage, we have the warlock, we have the priest, we have the paladin, we have the shaman, we have the death knight, we have the demon hunter. Okay, so out of these 10, I think, did I get them all? Monk. We have the monk as well. 11 classes, I think. I think that's all of them. Out of all of those classes, right, is there any of, if you were to sift through all those classes, are there any of those classes that have any subtle seed of faith within them, right? Well, I guess that's subjective to what you are, where you are at the moment. But for me, you know, like the paladin, it has a lot. If you, the paladin, the priest, even the druid, strangely enough, right? Even the nature classes, you know. And the thing is that if you look into their talent trees, if you look at their spells that they have, dude, there are some words like beacon of faith. There's like consecration aura. There's like blessing of might. There's like blessing of power word fortitude. There's like all these. There's like benediction. There's like angelic wings and stuff like that. And I know it probably doesn't sound like anything in the Bible, right? Or it doesn't have anything to do. But the thing is that if you start Googling things, if you start looking up definitions for some of these words, even like benediction or like conviction or consecration or redemption, there's talent points in the paladin that says like redemption and stuff like that. And even if now we're going into it, that was WoW, now we're going to go into a different game. So even if we go into like, say like Diablo 2, right? Diablo 2, for example, just the Diablo franchise, right? Dude, if you play the paladin in Diablo 2, dude, I have met so many believers that played paladins. It's literally straight up absurd. It's crazy how many believers I have met that played paladins, especially in D2. And it's very simple why they picked that class. It's because there's very subtle seeds of faith. Maybe actually, those seeds actually might not even be that subtle. Those things might be blatantly bold and obvious. Even if we look at the paladin, let's look at just paladin Diablo 2. Paladin Diablo 2. I mean, the paladin in Diablo 2, it straight up had a cross on him. And now I'm talking about the paladin, not maybe the I know they redid the Diablo 2 franchise, but if you look at like the old paladin, like the old Diablo, because I played a lot of Diablo, especially with my Christian friend. We played a lot of Diablo, right? And you know, my Christian friend always used to play this class, bro. And I just remember that, dude. And then, you know, this is the paladin Diablo 2. And the thing about it is that this is the whole strange thing about it. Okay, I was like, okay, well, at the time I wasn't even a believer really playing that game, right? But my Christian friend, he always played paladins. He was like always paladins, clerics, you know, priests and stuff like that. And it just influenced me. I was like, dang, dude, there's something about it, you know. And it was weird because then when I started traveling around and I started meeting other believers, they're like, oh yeah, I used to play a paladin too. I'm like, what did you just say? Like, bro, what in the world? Like, you played a paladin too? And it all makes sense, right? Why they picked that class. And this is kind of where, like, I feel this almost, I think, even goes into biblical stewardship, right? If you type in biblical stewardship right now on YouTube, there are so many sermons on it, right? And the thing about it is that we are actually called to build up God's kingdom, even in the littlest degree. And I honestly think if you were a company or something out there and you even put it, maybe you weren't even a believer or something, but you put in something, just a little, even one little, the slightest little sliver of a seed of faith, of a seed that I feel like God would use that. And I feel like, and sometimes how I've been noticing it, I don't know about you guys, but for some odd reason, man, there's just these strange coincidences that start happening. Like just strange coincidences where I'll meet like a believer that's a rider, and then they'll be like rocking this, or they'll be doing this trick, and I'm like, what in the world? And then like, just like the whole thing with the paladin thing, right? And then I'll meet another believer, and then they're like into that too. And I'm like, what in the world? Or like, it's just really strange. And sometimes these coincidences, I guess, could be subjective to where you are at the moment. But sometimes like, I just go, man, is that a coincidence, or is that just is that a coincidence, or is there something deeper about this, right? And sometimes I wonder if God like works in that notion of just kind of like, he doesn't just give us everything. He's just not like, boom, here's everything, you're just gonna get all plopped in front of you. I feel like he just gives us these little nuggets sometimes, like these little like specks, like just maybe just a little glimmer, and you're like, whoa, that was weird, that was like strange. Like, even just I say this a lot, but even the flatland tricks that I'm doing, bro, like brothers and sisters, one of the reasons why is because some of these believers were doing these tricks, and that's what fully inspired me. Like even the switchfoot stick B no-hander dude, there are 2 riders that were believers, and they would do that trick. And I just found, and what was weird is that these 2 riders, they weren't even like, they didn't even ride together. They were in complete different, like I think one was from like 80s or something, and then the other one was like mid 2000s or something. And so what's weird is I'm wondering, was that believer influenced by this believer, and now I'm influenced by both of these believers to do those tricks? And sometimes I wonder if like, it's just so weird, right? And it's weird to think about that, and then think about how potentially they were shining their lights, right? Because I also think this goes into becoming a fisher of men. Holy moly, bro. Dude, this Bible study is so weird. We like went into a whole like we went over here, and then now we're back into this one, man. And I love that about the Word of God, because it's like we're having a sesh in the Word. It sounds ridiculous, but it seems like we're like, you can kind of like find these combos and these links in the Word, right? But it reminds me of the next page over, and maybe I honestly think this is why the Lord Jesus Christ says this right after, right? Because he's saying, and he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men, right? And the thing about it is like, okay, well, what does that entail? What does that really mean, right? Like, how are we to become fishers of men? Like, what, well, the thing is that it's not, he does tell us a lot more, because this isn't the only part that goes into that, but, the next page over, he goes into saying, let me see if I can put it on the camera and also read it. It says, you were the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand, and it gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Right? Sounds pretty simple, right? Like, we are to just try not to be hidden, and we are actually supposed to be like lights that are shining out in the darkness, I guess. And it's weird, man. It's really odd to think about that. And sometimes I wonder, like, if God leads... Now this is actually a very, very controversial thing that I'm going to say, because the thing is that there was this sermon that I listened to from Charles Haddon Spurgeon, and he brought up this weird topic of saying something to the degree of like, sometimes God uses the worst of sinners. Like, literally, think about the worst of sinners and God using that person. And what Charles was saying is that sometimes God has to position people. Sometimes God has to position the worst of sinners to go into the midst of the house of the lost, to go in the midst of the lost sheep and get totally entrenched in that way of life until the Lord comes to them and saves them, and then they have a crazy revival in their life where something just sparks. And the thing about it is that he went into this very notion, and thinking about how that very notion went into many characters in Scripture. For example, he brought up Paul, right? Paul was actually a person that persecuted Christians, and he used to really hate Christianity. Well, what did God use? Did God actually use Paul? Isn't that the whole ironic thing about it? It's almost like, and how Charles was saying it is that sometimes God, and it's the whole thing, because he brought up another scripture, I think, about saying sometimes God is doing things in our life that at the moment we don't know what he's doing until after, and we look back on it and we go, oh, that's maybe why he did that, right? So sometimes, like, and it's kind of weird to think about that God does place us, and sometimes, take my words with a grain of salt right here. Sometimes I feel like God allows people to just go full on and do whatever they want to do. Like full on, like just maybe even to the point of just destroying their lives and getting, maybe even going to prison and stuff. And sometimes I wonder if like God allows certain people to just go full on the deep end, right? So when they get saved, maybe they can potentially have a better empathy of those around them that aren't saved, right? And that in turn would make them better fishers of men, right? And dude, isn't that just crazy, right? Like, isn't that crazy? Like, does that not make anybody else trip out? I feel like that is just like like, that is just straight up just like, I don't know, man. That is like, it's so gnarly just to think about that, right? And he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men. And sometimes I wonder, did God use some of these people in order to like making some of these classes, like in some of these RPG games and stuff? Here's the other controversial topic that I'll bring up. The weird thing is, I know there was the whole like satanic panic about like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. Well, the thing about it is that if you get into the lore of who created Dungeons and Dragons, which I actually have, my Christian friend gave me a bunch of his old grandma's Dungeons and Dragons books, and before he gave them to me, you know what he said to me? He said, my favorite class is the Paladin. And I've just always remembered that. I was like, what in the world? Okay, here we go. Okay. I started getting deeper into it. Well, what's weird is the creator of Dungeons and Dragons, he actually is a believer. That is the most absurd thing, huh? And what's weird is if you get into like AD&D and you start reading up on like paladins and stuff, and sometimes the cleric, I think it was the cleric. Was it the cleric? I don't remember. I just know the paladin particularly. The paladin was like almost like overpowered. Like he had like, but it was kind of like a more of a strict class, but basically like he had like all these crazy abilities. And it's just so weird. And then just like even thinking about what inspired me to even go about how I do these streams, it may sound flat out ridiculous. It probably seems so cringy to people. But the reason why I got deeper into how I structure these streams out is not only because of other believers that I met that stream like this, that do their devotional and then they get into working out or playing video games, but it's actually from the Paladin class. If you get deeper into the Paladin class and the roots of it, you many times Paladins have auras, they have blessings, they have and these things. And the thing about it is that at times you don't do it mid-time, right? You don't just go right into it. They do it in the beginning. It's like almost like the people that created the Paladin class, they like were inspired by Psalms 1, right? And Psalms 1 goes into thinking about, let's see, it says, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. That one also thinking, and then there's also some other parts that David goes into saying that he was like asking, I think maybe like he was meditating on the precepts in the morning and stuff like that, right? And just thinking about like how the Paladin class kind of operates at times. Generally if you play RPG games, right, it's like you put your blessings out, you do your auras and stuff like that, and then you go out, right, with your party and stuff like that, right? And what's weird is that's not only the other thing, but I've also noticed this with other believers that were kind of doing this thing, and I go, huh, that's kind of ironic. I wonder if the people that made the Paladin class, that's why they made it that way, is because they were observing believers doing that. It sounds flat out absurd. I probably sound crazy. I probably literally sound crazy, but the thing is like that, and these little things have kind of like influenced me, right? And they haven't just influenced me, by the way. They've influenced other believers as well, right? And it really makes me wonder, man. It really makes me wonder, like, how these subtle seeds of faith can just operate in people's lives, and you never know what's going to be cultivated, right? Because that's another thing that's really big within Scripture, is just how God cultivates, which cultivation is, it basically means to grow. That is actually what cult actually means. If you go into, I know a lot of believers like to look into definitions of words, but if you actually get deeper into the root word of the Latin root word of cult, it means to grow. That is what it means. It means to grow. Cultivating, agriculture, culture, stuff like that. It's very interesting to think about, right? The weird thing about it, now this is kind of controversial, but there is this documentary on YouTube, this Christian documentary, and the weird thing is that the Roman leaders and some of the Jewish leaders at the time as well, they actually considered the Lord Jesus Christ and his disciples to be a cult because it was growing. Anyway, let's see here. We're going to get into a card draw. Let's get into a card draw. Let's just see some of this artwork. Okay, let's see here. Let's get into some of this artwork now. And then we'll get into writing. Okay, let's see. Let's shuffle this up. We have to be joyous. We have to remain joyous. There's many different things to be learned within the Scriptures. And I think a really important one is to be joyous, right? We're even called to be joyous in the midst of our trials and tribulations, which is really gnarly to think about, right? But because in most cases, I think most people would get frustrated or upset, or but even just thinking about that, to be joyous in the midst of our trials and tribulations, and that's what James brings up. So hopefully, man, I didn't even look up a commentary today, dude. See, this is what's so weird. What in the world, bro? Dude, it's always weird to me when I do these Bible study devotionals, and today I didn't even go into a commentary. Like today was just like, we're combo, link. See, that was a gnarly one. Today was a gnarly one. It definitely just flowed. But like some of these days, it's like it's not like that. So today actually was a combo day, I would say. It's a combo link day that I wasn't even pre-planning out, right? But I have talked about these topics many times, right? But many days, it's not like that. Many days, it's like, I'm not finding combos. I'm struggling finding a combo at all. And I'm just reading other people's combos. I'm just reading commentaries, right? And things of that nature. But also, I can really feel when I don't have enough sleep. I feel like most people can tell, but I feel like when I am lacking in sleep and just my energy levels, like the Bible study, it almost feels like I get kind of more bored, right? And I do not want to get bored, right? I want to have zeal. I want to have zeal within the stuff, right? Actually, I want to show you guys the Paladin auras, because they're really cool. Some of them have I haven't watched it in a while, but there's these Paladin aura sounds. Let's see here. Paladin D2 auras. We'll watch them for a little bit. Aura sounds? Maybe it's sounds. Sounds. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I guess this will give you okay. So are these subtle seeds of faith? I mean, I almost think they're blatantly obvious seeds of faith, but if we just look at them. You always say something. Man, and that's so crazy to think. This has 31K views. This has more views than most sermons, bro. It's just ridiculous, honestly. What we're watching right here has more views than even some of these really big sermons that I've seen. It's hilarious, right? Now, if we think about this, literally, if we think about this, look at that. So this has, what is it going to say? 31K views. Now, the thing is, I guess views don't really matter in some degree, but also the thing is if we think about Proverbs 11:30, what does Proverbs 11:30 say? You know, Proverbs 11:30 says, "The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise." And I think that goes into planting seeds of faith. Now, I guess that could be subjective to what you think that is, but in my observations, I feel like this is maybe a way to plant some seeds of faith that they did, and we're going to listen to it. And it's kind of weird, and I know it sounds bizarre, but let's just look at these. So we got might, which we got holy fire, we got thorns, we got blessed aim, we have concentration. I forgot about that one. We have holy freeze, we have holy shock, we have sanctuary. That's a cool word. Fanaticism. Look at that one. That one's gnarly, huh? We have conviction. Wow. I totally forgot that this one was in here. That is hilarious, bro. Look at that one, dude. Conviction, bro. Dude, that is I forgot that one was even an aura. That's weird, man. Conviction, prayer, resist fire, resist cold. I mean, I guess I shouldn't even read it. You can see it. Cleansing. Vigor. Oh, I love that word, vigor. Meditation. That goes into like Psalms 1, huh? Redemption. Look at that. Dude, look at redemption right there, bro. They straight up have a cross on redemption. Look at that. Dude, isn't that gnarly? Like, no wonder I met so many believers playing this class. And then they have salvation at the end. Look at that one. Dude. See? And these are just like simple words, right? Now, they're not saying, oh, well, it's this part of this verse or this verse or this verse. But you look up some of those definition of those words, bro, you're going to get into Scripture. Like, that's the thing. Like, right? And it's like, I feel like, here, I'm going to be flat out honest. What I actually showed you an example of, I actually don't even think that's a subtle seed of faith. Right here, I actually feel like that was this was a big nugget of faith. Actually, it's not a subtle seed of faith, right? It's not a subtle. This one that I showed you guys, this is kind of more of a nugget, more of a nugget of faith, because But I think it's interesting. I don't know. Am I just crazy, or is that? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just crazy, but like the other thing is, I met a lot of believers, dude, play paladins for some reason. Sometimes I wonder, like, did the Archangel Michael, did he want that? Like, what if, like, that was, like, all this stemming from, like, the Archangel Michael or something? Like, he's like, you know what, I need believers more, like, that are going to be wearing armor and stuff like that, right? Because of, like, Satan and demons towards the end in Revelations. I'm wondering, like, what is the Archangel Michael doing right now? Like, what is he... Is he helping us in any way? Is he, like, building us up? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's weird, huh? I don't hear too many pastors talking about Archangel Michael, right? But it's just weird, because he's, like, the gnarliest angel, man. Like, he's the one that, it's like, is he, like, building believers' lives up, Because when I think of paladins, I think of definitely, like... I feel like Archangel Michael probably had something to do with that class, man. Like, that's just me, though. Take that with a grain of salt. All right, let's do a card draw. Cradle of Vitality. It's kind of funny, my Christian friend gave me this card. Cradle of Vitality. 2. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, I was just talking about this, bro. This is ridiculous. I literally shuffled that thing up. I did not pre-plan this out. We got ethereal armor. Look at this. This one reminds me of Ephesians 6 about the armor of God. Dude, look at that artwork. Isn't that gnarly? I think that's gnarly, man. Oh, I forgot. I can't really have the light on here, huh? I can't. Let me put it. Let me just do it like that. There we go. Man, that artwork right there looks amazing, bro. Look at that. That looks so cool. Like, imagine having like that lightweight armor. You're just like, oh, and it's like, this is cool, man. I think it's cool. Skywatcher Adept. Number 4. You have Elspeth Tyrell. Gnarly Knight. I'd consider her a paladin. Wow, we had the Bible verse card. I think we drew this earlier this week. So, like, okay, so take this for example. This company right here they probably won't do it ever again, maybe, but the thing is that they did put some Bible verses on some of these cards. Like, this one is called Segovian Leviathan. We're going to have to do a study on Leviathan and Behemoth. But this is the Bible verse that they put on here. It says, Leviathan 2. Can you catch him with a fishhook or run a line round his tongue? The Bible, Job 41:1. The same company. And that one came out in 1993 or 99? 1999. It was 93 or 99. We got planes. Okay, last card. Ooh, oh wow. Holy moly, bro, today is so weird. Dude, I did not dude, it seems like I probably pre-planned that out, dude, but like, I shuffled that thing up, dude. I literally shuffled all those cards up. Look at this. We got righteousness, bro. Right after we were just talking about Archangel Michael. That's just weird, bro. Because, like, towards the end, it says that Archangel Michael's going to slay the dragon. Man, that is such a strange hand, dude. That is such a weird hand, dude. I know it probably just seemed crazy, but, like, dude, that hand right there was gnarly, dude. Like, and I'm not talking about, like, the combos. I'm just talking about, like, how, like... it's like the combos that I'm getting into aren't even like, I don't know, they're just like, it's just like artwork combos. It's like, you know, the artwork and then like just the words and just, it's just, yeah, I don't know, man, something about it. I've never had this hand before. It's just weird. Never had this hand before. That was fun. See, that was fun. I feel like that's fun for me. I'm just like, it's almost like opening up an Easter egg. I don't know what, I've seen all these cards. It's like every time I do, it's like, oh, what's this next one? I don't know what it is. Is there going to be a combo with this? Because there are combos in this, and I just like things with combos. If you guys haven't noticed, I like things with combos. I like comboing things out. Combos and links, and it just keeps it fresh, man. It's just cool. It's like fun for me. All right. Need a little break. You know, actually, I should probably put this up in here, actually. Okay. Let's do this one up in here. We have our ice pack. I'm going to take a little break and drink some coffee. Put an ice pack under here. Where is it? Okay. Go. Chuck some water. this off. By the way, this is also a new item that we're using, which I highly recommend. We're using the spray bottle attachment into alcohol, which you can quickly clean things off and sanitize things. And I actually got this idea from a bike shop, so shout outs to that. It's weird, I've never seen anybody have it like that until I saw a bike shop do it. What in the world, that's how you guys use rubbing alcohol? You guys are crazy. Okay, let's see here. Push this up just a little bit more. Yeah, that should work. I don't have my water bottle thing, so I'm gonna just have this by my. I think there's a hole in here. There's a hole in here, huh? This away. Let's chug some water and chug some coffee. Let's get into riding, man. Man, I forgot there was a conviction order. That's the weird one, huh? Man. Hey, can I ask you for a personal opinion on something? Now, what would that be? What would that question be? I might answer it, but the thing is, there are a lot of questions that are like kind of like controversial, and there are some questions I feel like I shouldn't talk about on Twitch. So if it's something in one of those topics, I may or may not answer it, because I know I think there are some things on Twitch that I'm not supposed to talk about. I think. I don't know exactly. That is your question? Oh my goodness, I thought you were going to give me a hard one, bro. I thought you were going to like give me like one of these like controversial question topics or something, because there's a lot of like you know, like controversial questions. I was like ready for it. I was like, what are you going to say, right? Mafia BMX. Aren't they from the UK? I think they're from the UK. Wasn't Harry Mayne riding for Mafia? Wasn't Tom Justice rings a bell? I think he was riding for Mafia, but he's not anymore. He's riding for GT. I actually think there were some Flatlanders riding for Mafia. I honestly don't know. Like, I live in America, by the way, but the thing is, I've never seen anybody out here with a Mafia bike. So I think that's mainly more of like a UK, Europe kind of thing. Maybe Russia, I really don't know, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Is that what you have? I mean, the thing is like, you know, if that's the bike that you have, I say just rock it, bro. So, you know. Yeah, so that's my thoughts. I really don't know too much about it. I mean, Tom Justice was riding that frame for, like, look at Tom Justice. He was rocking that company for a long time, long time, and he has some amazing clips on probably a Mafia frame, or it could have just been a frame with the Mafia sticker on it, I think. But he's not riding for him anymore, I don't think, or he might be. I don't know. Tom Justice, look him up. Tom Justice. I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just I say just rock it, man. Because that's the thing about like BMX bikes, right? It's like BMX bikes, like, you know, you can just like customize it fully. You know, like you can get like a different hub, you can get a different spoke, you can get a different rim, you get different peg. If you want, you can run like 4 different companies of pegs, right? That's kind of what I'm at right now, right? Like I don't even really know. I think this might be an Aries peg. I think this is I don't even know the brand of this peg. I know these ones are Odyssey. You know, just have a whole bunch of different companies, right? Okay, let's see. I think I need to fix my bike up. Back wheel's kind of loose. Loosey goosey.
They told to pick up your car?
No, they haven't.
No, I said when? I'm sleeping, wake me up.
Okay. But honestly, like the main company that I've been riding, Colt, they're the only company that's ever given me anything. And they hooked it up, man. So shout out to Roger Morales. Like that dude's a G. That dude is the boss. I'm gonna check my PSI. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of PSA. Going down the blue tires and gross, but I have stickers, but not sure if it will look like shit. Oh, sorry, I just cursed right there. My bad. I said just rock. You could always take off stickers, right? I guess you gotta be careful with some stickers, right? Because once you put them on, it's kind of hard to reuse them. What up, Priceless? What up, brother? You've been watching the new Arnold documentary, dude? Pretty cool. Have you seen Pumping Iron? Priceless, have you seen Pumping Iron with Arnold Schwarzenegger? I think it's free on YouTube. Let's see here. God bless you, bro. Thank you for your help. Oh, dude, no problem, man. Yeah, if you ever want to ask some questions about riding or anything, I'll try and help you out. Well, okay, so the Pumping Iron documentary is like, I think the first Arnold Schwarzenegger documentary that he made. And then there is a new documentary on Arnold, which is crazy. Like, cause it goes into like his bodybuilding, it goes into like his movies. Like you'll see it. It's on Netflix, I think. to be more copyright-free music. You don't listen to copyright-free music on your stream, huh? Too long. See if I can get a long combo. Hey, you know the other thing is you can upload your streams onto YouTube. So you probably already know this, but maybe not. The thing about what's really cool on Twitch is like if you make your streams a highlight, you can like quickly and you connect your YouTube channel to your Twitch. You can just upload your streams onto YouTube like super fast, like you can just make so much content, bro. And the thing is like, but the thing on YouTube is that YouTube's really strict with the copyright. That's why I got into like trying not to listen to copyright-free music, because like when you upload to YouTube, sometimes it's like way stricter. Twitch isn't that strict on copyright though. But if you upload on YouTube, it is. Man, I wish the Olympics was like every year. Why is the Olympics every like 4 years? They should make it like yearly. Like the Olympics should definitely be like yearly. I don't think like 4 years is like 4 years is like way too long, bro. I want to be watching the Olympics every year. I'm gonna do upside down tail. Something like that. Landed it. God, I was so close to landing it. What's wrong with me? Hey, bro, Priceless, I got a challenge for you, bro. Can you do the, what's it called? Handstand push-up. Well, I can do handstand push-ups that way. Oh, let's do it right there. Oh, I kind of messed my wrist up a little bit. My stream's lagging. Really? It's not. So you do cliffhanger? Terrible as a trick. Oh! Let's keep moving. Woo! Fun. But it's scary. This trick is so hard. Instead of using grip tape, I'm just going to put a... I was so used to that tape. I guess maybe I can't put it on. Sounds hilarious. not used to it. Oh! Almost did it right there. You just gotta hold on that thing, bro. Almost did it right there. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, dude, I might be learning it. Holy moly, I almost landed it. Yeah. Now, I might have to get some chain sensors. Keep some weight on me, bro. I might, this wheel's kind of like getting loose too. I gotta fix that. Sorry everybody, just tuned in, I gotta fix my bike. You know what? I need to get some chain sensors, man. It's like these plastic pegs like aren't gripping onto my frame. I think today might be a closer day to landing a cliffhanger. I like almost landed two today, which I'm super stoked. I've been after this trip for so long. You guys know how to do cliffhangers? Cliffhangers are hard, bro. Oh, that was it right there, dude. I'm like starting to like get the balance a little bit more like weighted. I even land that? That was hilarious. I guess we'll stream mark it just because, like, I think it was really janky though. I think it's super sketchy. Add stream marker. I need to charge this phone. Where's my cable at? Oh, here it is. Man, bikes are so fun. There's so many combos, dude. It's insane. It's crazy, bro. It's craziness. There's combos for days in a 50 by 50 square foot area. Alright, cliffhanger, cliffhanger, cliffhanger. See this one. Nope. What other tricks was I learned? Oh yeah, I was trying this one. Like the backwards ride body burial thing. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, I hurt my wrist. Kinda. Ooh, almost quad. Dude, this bike's feeling cool. It honestly feels way different than my other bike. It's so weird, like how just a little bit of a difference changes so much. Alright, cliffhanger, cliffhanger, cliffhanger. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, bro. Why is that trick so hard? Dude, the people that say this trick's easy, you guys are crazy, bro. This trick is not easy for me. I'm just so scared of it. I don't know why. Why is it scary? I should be doing it already, right? Oh, it's actually fun now. Let's go! I guess maybe if I have this ice pack in proximity to my phone, maybe it'll help cool it off. Actually, I guess I could just have it up against it a little bit. Like that. What's for dinner tonight? Probably salmon, rice. Generally, how I do the salmon is I do put the oven to 400 degrees. Generally, I'll do like a foil tray. Cut up some onions, get some garlic. Generally, don't spice it too much. I generally just put cracked pepper and then olive oil at the bottom, and then like butter, and then do like 2 cups of rice, and then like 4 cups of water. That's in a pot. That's not in the salmon. And then I generally cook the salmon for like 40 minutes. 40 minutes. I guess since it's summer, maybe like 35, but probably 40 actually still. And then maybe some like asparagus or some like salad with like balsamic vinegar or something like that. Yeah. That's some dinner. What about you? Sushi? Do you take a do you take a protein powder? I've honestly never taken protein powder. I feel like I've never taken protein powder. Hey, have you seen lean beef patty? Dude, check this chick out. Lean beef patty. Lean beef patty. That's lean beef patty. She's a G. She's a G. What's weird about lean beef patty is like she has a bunch of people on her YouTube channel. She bad, I know, huh? Like bad isn't good or as bad as in gnarly. She's gnarly, dude. She has a YouTube channel and she does like a bunch of like vlogs. Dude, her sense of humor is hilarious. It's so quirky and like millennial. I know, dude. She's gnarly, bro. She's an OG, and she's like tiny too. She's a little one. Oh, you're kidding me! I almost landed that. Yeah, I saw her like on one of her vlogs. She's like, oh yeah, I'm like all little, and she's like taking like 2 scoops of pre-workout. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? Like you're gonna have a heart attack. Like she takes two cups of pre-workout. Oh, man, this thing keeps unfolding on me. She's a gym bro. Yeah, she's definitely like a gym bro for sure. I don't know how people dry scoop either. I actually have dry scooped once. It's really not that bad. It's just not enjoyable, bro. It feels like I'm having like a potion every time I make it. Every time I have, I'm like, yes, we're having a potion, bro. Let's go. I didn't get it. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close to landing that. It's weird. I meet a lot of people that are like gym bros that are like believers. Have you noticed that? It's odd. I meet a lot of people that are into working out that are like believers. I don't know why. For some odd reason, I just meet a lot of athletes that are believers. It's weird. Fudge. I got a question, man. I was thinking yesterday. Oh, what is it, bro? Shoot it. What it be, bro? Man, I've been so close to landing everything. I'm like right on the edge. Isn't it crazy to think we all started from two people? Like how Adam and Eve got kind of where they were. I know, that is weird, huh? I mean, the thing is that like, I mean, take this with a very big grain of salt. There are some like poetic symbolism within the scriptures, right? I might get in trouble for saying this, but the thing is like, I have met some believers and they got into Jewish mysticism. And there is this book that I read, it's called the Zohar. Now, this isn't like Christian canon, right? But it's like Jewish mysticism, right? And there's this book called the Zohar. I think it's part of the Kabbalah. And the thing that they go into in the Zohar is that there's so many different ways to read the scriptures, and there's so many different like meanings to the scriptures, right? Now take this with a very big grain of salt, but I mean, some people have said like Adam and Eve were like the ones that like gained sentience from, you know, all the other ones, and that's why they're considered like the first people. Sounds weird, but something like that. Take that with a very big grain of salt, though. I really don't know either. But also we have to note, like, the other thing that's weird is that in the Bible it does say something like Adam, like, so the Lord Jesus Christ, he also is known as the second Adam. That's actually another name for Jesus Christ, is the second Adam. And so, like, the first Adam became a man of, like, sin or something, like, not, or like he was like, you know, he had the fruit of sin or something like that. And then the second Adam, the Lord Jesus Christ, he's known to be like freeing people up, right? That's really weird to think about. And then there is actually this one anime. I don't know if you watch anime, but I bet at least one of your friends knows about this anime, and it's called Evangelion. And what's weird, and I don't know if you've seen it, but the thing, I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the thing is that in Evangelion, the anime, there's this giant cross, dude, right? There's this giant cross, right? And the person on the cross is Adam. And so I found that very weird because, like, Adam is mentioned as or Jesus Christ is known as the second Adam. And it's like they put that in that anime. And, like, I haven't heard anybody say that. And it's like people that have read the Bible, they probably saw that and they're like, oh, that's so funny. I don't know. Please take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not like a theologian or anything, but it's good to ponder on all that stuff, right? It's good to ponder on that stuff. You know, the other thing is, like, thinking about it, right? Like, it's weird that you bring up that question, right? Because, like, the other thing is, like, you know, you hear people say, you know, have you ever heard people say, oh, we're made out of stardust. We're all just made out of stardust, right? Well, the weird thing is, like, in the scriptures, it says something that, like, I think in Genesis somewhere, it says, like, Adam was formed from, like, the dust of the earth. So it's kind of funny when I hear people say, oh, we're made out of stardust. I'm like, huh, maybe we are, right? A lot of, like, hippies say that. That's more of like a hippie thing, like. Opa. Opa, ga, ga. Man, my back feels loose. I couldn't even fix that. Oh, I almost did it, dude. I've been after that combo for a while. I'm getting a little closer to it. There's an infinity combo if you learn it right. You know the other thing that I'm thinking about, because you know how, like, you said you were a coder? By the way, my bad, bro. I don't watch many streams, but sometimes I do see you live. I just never really click on them, right? Because I really don't even, like, watch people's streams that much. But I do remember seeing one of your streams, and it said, like, coding or something, right? What's weird is I did meet this one dude, this one believer, this strange believer out in Long Beach, and he said the Bible is like a code. No. He said the Bible is a program, and it's basically like a program to set people free. And one of the reasons why he brought that up is because in John 1:1, if you Google John 1:1, it says, I have my Bible right with me. It says something like, what does it say? It says like God is the Word, or like the Word was with God and the Word was God. And so this one dude was saying, yeah, it's right here actually. This one dude was saying because of this verse that he basically thought that like the Word of God was like a program. Because it says, in the beginning was the Word. So in the beginning was the Word. And what are words, right? Words are almost like, in a sense, like a program. Like, what do you put into an AI, right? What do you put into the AI thing? You put in words, right? So it's so weird to think like, in the beginning was the Word, and in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. And that's the weird part. It says, and the Word was God. I'm going to underline that right there. It's just so weird to think about that, right? The Word was God. Like, that is so trippy to think about right there, dude. Like, it's basically like a program. To take my words, I heard that from another believer, and I thought it was just really interesting. I can't go in a circle on that. Ding, 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 ding. trick. Maybe I have to do it the way that they've been doing. Let's see. I'm trying to see how he's doing it. I probably should learn it like that, dude. Yeah, he like lifts his tire out. His foot's also like in the middle. So I should probably learn it like that. Starts off like this. Oh, that's how it does it. Okay, I see what he's doing. That's hard. Why are funky chickens so, why are all these tricks so hard? I don't understand. When are they gonna get easier? Oh, I'm tired. I really need to like pace myself better. So I don't just like burn out all my energy. I need to eat more. What the heck? That's gonna look crazy. They're just having the ice by it. Oh, you're rocking it. We could have this touching it, like so. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. That. Maybe that would work tomorrow. Trying to figure out how to do this. how would we do this? I'm gonna have to like maybe make something. let's see if this phone cooler is going to work. I actually think it will. I think if we take this thing off, push this thing up against the phone, so when we put the ice blocks onto the aluminum, it should cool the aluminum down enough to cool down the phone. Crazy. I think we may have found it. Let's see if that's going to work. I feel like that would work. Right area. Cold? I feel like it is getting colder. Should be. Whew. So close. Come on. Terrible at this trick. This one, do not call it you. Actually, I need to see if they called me. Oh wait, I need to be filming on my phone. God. I'm gonna be filming this clip on my phone. Oh, it's hard. Let's see what it looks like. Metal is cool. Things like moving on me. sucks I almost landed. Oh, this one's gonna take a while. It's hard to time everything, that's the thing. You gotta get like that right at lubricant. Oh, that's brutal. I'm gonna be able to land that thing, man. Today, anyway, that thing's gonna take a while. Let's mess around. Awesome. Can I just pick it up at any time? Metal's definitely cold for sure. Okay, so I think that thing is working. That has to be cooling this phone down just a tad, right? At least. Because it is hitting it. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna work. Oh my god. Dude, that is crazy, bro. Jesus Christ, that was crazy.
No one knows the answer to that.
It's cold all the way to the top. That's crazy. That's definitely gonna cool my phone down for sure. see where you get this clip. Copyright.
Oh!
It's pretty sweet.
Whew! That's feeling better on this bike for sure.
Oh, so close. I don't know about this. Hey, did not know about that.
Stressed out. Time to refresh your rhythm with travel. How you doing? Why are you so awesome? My dad was little.
What's up, dude? Hey, how's it going? How goes it, man? You doing okay? Hope you're doing good, man. Woo! Ay-ya. Oh my God. Oh, I can almost do it. You can like use your pedal pressure and like keep going. That was fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I almost did it. That's fun. Nothing landed. I haven't landed anything all, I guess I landed something kind of sketchy earlier. Priceless. Woo! Woo! We just grinding, bro. We just grinded. Just failing, bro. Basically what we're doing, we're just doing reps till failure. That's what we're doing. Oh. Stuff's hard. Not yet. Chain's loose. I don't know why it's. Is it catchy? Something's catching up on here. I need to tighten that thing. It's always messing up on the back. Let's see this one. That's sketchy. Catches on there or something. Yeah, I see it why. Should put a little spacer in there. Pumping iron. Huh. I don't know, I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen that in a while, but I mean, I guess it shows like Arnold's character, how like he was kind of cocky. Arnold was definitely kind of a cocky dude. But I guess that's how it was back in the day because it was just so competitive, right? It's like it was so competitive you had to get inside your opponent's head and stuff like that, right? What did you watch it? I mean, it does show a lot of things that Arnold did, right? Like, oh, I'm about to watch it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was talking about. That one, and then so I would actually watch Pumping Iron first, but there is a new documentary on Netflix about Arnold. It does show a lot of clips from Pumping Iron, but Pumping Iron is basically just his bodybuilding thing. The new documentary that came out is like, it's about his bodybuilding, his movie career, like his political career. Pretty crazy. Oh, my cranks don't even spin anymore. Oh, it's hitting something. Oh, my chain is tight. That's weird. Okay, that's why. My chain's just tight. Yeah, Arnold's cool. I've really been inspired by Arnold. He's a really hard worker. I need to put a freaking chain tensor on this thing. I'm gonna run that chain loose. I'm just gonna run that chain loose and put a piece of tape on there to protect it. There we go. I'm gonna put some tape on there. Yeah, I mean that is the case as well, huh? The other thing is like they weren't doing as crazy of steroids as today. The steroids today are really, really gnarly. Is it big there? Is it big in Pakistan? I thought it'd be big right there, huh? Guess that's just the case though, right? Ooh. A lot died though. Yeah, there was actually a recent bodybuilder that died. It's actually scary. There was this one dude, and he like warned him. There was this one dude. He's like a really famous bodybuilder now. Like, oh, I forgot what his name is. I know he's like in the Magnus rock climbing videos. But there was one dude that had like an aneurysm, literally like 2 weeks ago or like something like that, right? And there was one dude, and he was like, because he said like, I guess if you have like, what side is your heart on? Your side? Your heart's on this side, right? I guess like if you have like a pain up in your armpit that kind of shoots down your arm, that's I guess like a sign that you might have a heart attack. So if you ever have like pain and it feels like a tendon or something, the dude thought he like strained his tendon, and then like a week later he dies. So it's gnarly. I feel like my kickflips are a little off with this bike. My other bike is definitely the kickflip machine. I'm just not used to it on this bike. Man, I haven't been landing anything lately, bro. It's freaking hard. It's weird, like some days it's like kind of easier. Today it's just hard, bro. I don't know what is up with this. I think it's just kind of, I'm a little bit more tired than usual. So I don't have like that speed that I normally have. Kidding me, bro. 15 minutes? I didn't even land anything? Are you kidding me? Darn. I am not doing good, boys. We're struggling out here. We are on the struggle. Wow, low ride to hang 5? Crazy. Dude, it's 102 right now. It's crazy. Holy moly. Holy bangotali. All this stuff's melted. So, this thing. you. So cool. haven't landed like a good line today, man. Oops. Everything's still cold. The phone cooler is working though, which is cool. Setting that as backwards thing. Oh, I almost did it right there. See what that looks like. Now that trick is easier on this bike. For sure. Do, 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 do. close. Man, none of these tricks are hard, dude. I was so close to landing that one. Dude, are you kidding me, bro? I was so close. Well, you just gotta be patient. Let's see if we plug this in. Boop. Come on, let me land something, man. Honestly, it looks really cool like that. Woo! Ever stream at skate parks? I actually can. I don't have the right internet. Sounds ridiculous, but actually, this is actually one of the reasons why I actually got deeper into Flatland, because I don't have the right internet to stream at the skate parks. I don't know what kind of internet you need, but like, I don't have it. So I have to stream on Wi-Fi. Sometimes I stream outside, but like I'm even more tethered because my mobile. I'm like literally streaming on my computer right now. That'll be fun. Oh, I didn't land it. Fudge. That was so close. You gotta be kidding me. So close. Sewers? I know, huh? Just listening to music that pumps me up. I'm actually listening to Dragon Ball music. This is from Dragon Ball right now. No, I was going for it. Oh, fudge. It's so hard to land stuff in flatland. Oh, oh, you know, huh? Dude, flatland is just like, it takes so long to land something. Like, it's weird because like, you see these flatlanders and they're just like landing tricks like over and over and over again, bro. I've only landed like 2 things all day today. I've literally been riding for like 3 hours. I've only landed 2 things in those 3 hours. Like, it's crazy. Those like the pro flatlanders, man, they make this stuff look so easy. Like, especially this trick right here. You'll see a lot of flatlanders do this ride-in. It's the turbine steamroller, and they make it look like it's nothing, bro, and it's so hard for me. This one. It's just so hard. Like, there's so many variables of like how much you swing it, like how much angle you're swinging it like this. There's the angle of like, are you leaned out like this or leaned out like this? Like, are you leaned out over here? Are you leaned out over here? Or like back? And then like, just the speed that you get into it. There's so many variables, it's crazy. So we got this one. I was trying to get this line earlier. Get this one out. Yeah, I also listen to copyright-free music, and that's not on copyright. for some odd reason, my stuff ain't on copyright, so. I was trying to get this, I've been trying to get this line all day. I kind of gave up on it, but maybe I could get it. See what we get. This is like Flatland Street Park combo. Oh, are you kidding me? That was it. Oh, I freaking messed up. I thought I wasn't going to do it, but I did. That like half cap of Bublik is hard. Just because that desk is in the back. Because like I keep hitting it when I do the half cab of Bublik, I keep hitting that desk in the back. I feel like I'm gonna just crack that thing. I think something's up in my brakes. Why can't I land this? I landed a variation of it earlier this week, but it's been stuck on it. I want to like do a little bit more in the combo. Ah, fudge. I can't do it. Oh, get so close and then it's like I mess up something else. I'm a full-on brake rider. Okay. Give it a couple more goes. This one tires me out. No, I almost did it right there. I am. That was brutal. Oh man. All right. What's wrong with me? Like I feel like time this. Weird. One day I'm gonna land it. I mean, not one day. I'm gonna get it someday. So I just don't think it's gonna be today. Oh. Let me delete this clip. I don't land anything. Oh, darn it. See, I ran out of memory. That's what happened to my phone, dude. I can't. I'm actually glad I didn't land that. I wouldn't have it on here. Holy moly. That was only 18 minutes. I only have 18 minutes worth of memory. Brutal, dude.
Hey everyone, so recently hung up some really cool artwork around the apartment to help keep you inspired. So these are actually metal posters that hang from the wall with magnets.
Man, I haven't landed anything cool today. I really tried, man. I've been trying to get this line down, but it's so hard.
But we got over 1 million designs from movies to nature, video games, bass, and a lot more. They're ridiculously easy to set up. All you have to
I
do
can
is just
say
stick one
London.
of these sheets on the wall, then stick the magnet to the sheet, and then press the poster to the magnet, and you're done. Usually when I hang stuff, it looks a little bit crooked, but with this system, it's so easy to adjust it after you've placed it, and you can swap posters around if you feel like changing things up one day. You can check out.
Oh, I got one. Woo! That was fun. I guess that could be considered a line. Oh, that was fun. I wish it was more consistent, man. Like, these tricks are hard, man. Except I feel like the track scan tricks, they're definitely way easier, but like, the other tricks are just hard. That's why I do so many track scans, by the way. Just way easier. And I had the 80s music on it, bro. That was funny, dude. Let's see how many fakes I did. Oh my god. Oh, I messed up. We messed up. We messed up. Why is this stuff so hard to land, bro? What's wrong with me? How do these flatlanders land everything so fast? It's like, I don't know, dude. Maybe it's because I'm riding on a slanted surface. Alright, Ulta bar line. Oh my god! Ah. Ow! Doesn't freak the people land like that in the air. It kinda hurts. Boys, I didn't even land anything, dude. Oh my goodness, I'm terrible. Whoa, I actually landed it. I've never landed that before. Oh, yes, I landed something. I'm so happy. You know how long I've been after that thing? Holy moly. I can't even believe I landed that thing. I was just messing around. Yeah, that thing's been taking me like months. Maybe not months. That's like probably taking me like maybe 3 weeks. It's just so weird. I feel like I landed a good one right there. Dude, I'm so happy. Yes. Oh, dude. I'm happy right there. Yippee! We have landed something! Oh my goodness, people probably think I'm crazy. That was well worth riding for 3.5 hours in the heat. Oh, that's funny. You know what? Oh my goodness. Little monkeys. I actually need to get going here. At least we landed one thing. Actually, we landed like a couple things today. I wish I could like review the clip. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should make them clips so I could review them. Interesting. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I think I gotta get going. Unfortunately, we gotta go do some stuff. So we gotta go do some stuff. I would keep riding, but we do need to do some things. Let us read this. Psalms 34 of David, when he changed his behavior before Abimelech. so that he drove him out and he went away. I will bless the Lord at all times. His praise shall continually be in my mouth. My soul makes it boast in the Lord. Let the humble hear and be glad. O magnify the Lord with me, and let us exalt his name together. I sought the Lord, and he answered me, and delivered me from all of my fears. Those who look to him are radiant, and their faces shall never be ashamed. This poor man cried, and the Lord heard him, and saved him out of all of his troubles. The angel of the Lord encamps around those who fear him, and delivers them. Wow, that's a strange verse right there. O taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the man who takes refuge in him. O fear the Lord, you his saints, for those who fear him have no lack. The young lions suffer want and hunger, but those who seek the Lord lack no good thing. Come, O children, listen to me. I will teach you the fear of the Lord. What man is there who desires life and loves many days, that he may see good? Keep your tongue from evil and your lips from speaking deceit. Turn away from evil and do good. Seek peace and pursue it. The eyes of the Lord are toward the righteous, and his ears toward their cry. The face of the Lord is against those who do evil, to cut off the memory of them from the earth. When the righteous cry for help, the Lord hears and delivers them out of all their troubles. The Lord is near to the brokenhearted and saves the crushed in spirit. Many are the afflictions of the righteous, but the Lord delivers them out of them all. He keeps all his bones, not one of them is broken. Affliction will slay the wicked, and those who hate the righteous will be condemned. The Lord redeems the life of his servants. None of those who take refuge in him will be condemned. Wow. And that was the entirety of Psalms 34 of David, who was said to be a man after God's own heart. Anyway, farewell everybody. Try your best and have fun.